and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider Anniversary to continue my annual playthrough with the Classic Challenge applied. Hey there, Not Fry. Thank you very much for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Cheers. So for movement, Lara can go forward when facing that direction, but can't go left or right or down. Have to move the camera first into the direction to left, right or down, and then Lara can move forward when the camera has changed direction. That's the best way I've found to actually simulate the quote-unquote slowness of Lara in the old school games, having to pivot left and pivot right, or do a 180 to be able to actually go forward. And then manual grab is enabled. Normally I play with auto grab, but I have to actually play with manual grab. Quick shimmy and climbing is banned. Same with quick swimming. Grapple is banned unless required. The adrenaline dodge move is banned unless it's absolutely necessary and can't do a boss fight without it. And have to access the inventory to use health instead of using the quick use, and hint icons are off as well. We had some problems with the game last week. It kept on crashing at a certain point. There's two divergent paths. You need to go and do both, but I'm going to test to see if doing the other one first prevents the game from crashing, because the way that the saves work with this game is that you can't save whenever you want, and when it comes to loading your current playthrough, if you select continue, it'll go by the last time you saved the game, which is the last level. And so it means that when the game crashes, I have to replay the whole level that I'm up to in this playthrough from scratch again. Also, the outfit that I have Lara wearing is basically the 1996 character model rendered in the graphics of this game. And to do that, I need to do mission replays instead of starting again from scratch and playing through that way. So we need to go to replay level, and we're up to the Egypt level. I think it was the sanctuary of the Skion. Dr. Darling, sneaky little Resident Evil 2 stream that you sadly missed. That is true. I did a stream of Resident Evil 2 Remake, doing a sound effects only playthrough. That'll be Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays moving forward. That'll be an early game. Thank you very much, Dr. Darling, for the 350 stream streak. That is excellent, thank you. Hey there, Keone. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Hopefully the game won't crash again, like it did last time. Alright, finally. Got past that part. Hey there, Oliver. Ahoy there. Who did the game crash into? Bandicoot. That's actually how Crash Bandicoot got the name Crash. How's things, Oliver? Hey there, Game God. Thanks for the GGs, Oliver. That's not the outcome I wanted, so we have to die. Can't reload a checkpoint. All the things are good, just enjoying some delicious breakfast before you work out. Got today and tomorrow off work. That's really cool that you do. That's good to have 2 in a row. Glad to hear that things are going well. Oliver, Lara, no. Yeah, you can't reload checkpoints, and previous checkpoints you activated can reactivate if you pass past the part that triggers them. Of course, since I can't fast shimmy, the speed that would give me would be enough to get the jump done that I need to get done. Oliver Rod has decided her fate. The programmers have, because they thought it was a great idea that old checkpoints should re-trigger. Instead of allowing the checkpoint that gets created at the point that you need it to be at, they decided to allow other checkpoints to be reactivated, which overrides the checkpoint that would have been better for you to have. Oh my god, for fuck's sake. For the love of Lara, when they remaster this game, don't let the previous checkpoints re-trigger and add a fucking reload checkpoint so that we can just reload the checkpoint instead of having to kill Lara or accidentally trigger the checkpoint from earlier or from a point that isn't ideal. Fuck. Here we go again. There's a very specific set of these that you need to do, otherwise you'll fuck yourself over as well. Should have had a death counter for this playthrough, probably up to 50 by now. Exactly, Oliver, yes. Shit, here we go again. 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 Oh, for fuck bloody sake, Jesus fucking Christ, to tell you fucking what. When you're so used to using auto grab in these Tomb Raider games that when you actually have a challenge rule where you have to use manual grab and you momentarily forget you have to keep on holding the button down because you've trained your brain for years with these games to not worry about having to do that. Whereas when you play the older games, your brain automatically goes into the mind zone of, I need to make sure that I hold the button down to make Lara grab. Alright, here we go again. Groundhog Day. Tomb Raider edition. Okay, so this time I need to jump across, move across a bit, then jump up, and then move across. There we go. Finally got that fucking jump. Now, I think this is the order I need to do it in. If not, then I'm fucked. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck was that not the bloody thing? Was there not a grapple there? Let's investigate this for a second. No, I do need to do at least one of them. Yeah. So if I do that one, that will extend the bridge out a little bit so that I can then get to that. Hopefully. Oh, in the water we go again, Lara. Gee, has this happened before? Is this like a deja vu moment? Should call this challenge the deja vu challenge. I won't be doing this with Legend and Underworld. I've got something different for Legend. Haven't finalized Underworld yet because that'll depend on how I feel after Tomb Raider Legend. Dr. Darling, to do this run deathless? No thanks. Not until they remaster it and fix the checkpoint system. Oliver Tomb Raider Legend of the Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, this was 2007. Demon Souls was, I think, 2009, the original version. Alright, so jump across, move over a bit, jump up, and then we'll be closer, and then jump. Alright. Now, let's see if this is the one I need first. And to think, the game could still crash as well, which means I have to redo the whole level again. Yay! Oops. Okay, let's try this way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Classic. Thumb's too big. So I fucking press two buttons at once, and of course the button that it takes more notice of is the wrong one. There we go, that's better. Alright. There we go. And then we can jump to there. And then jump to there. There we go. This is working better now. We do that, then jump to that, then jump to that, but of course the fucking grab, Jesus Christ. The distance could be made, but because the game wouldn't register the grab and make the animation for grabbing happen, we weren't able to make that jump. Alright, now. There we go, that's better. Lara getting those leg exercises in. Doing the Flintstones run. Alright. Hopefully I've done this right, because if not, we have to restart the whole level. Because no doubt a checkpoint will be made. Yeah, I chose the wrong order. So I can make it there, but I need to make it up there. And this hasn't been extended. Which means we're fucked. Have to die again. And then redo all that again. Alright, Lara, you know the drill by now. Oliver, just as frustrating. It's going to be interesting when I do get to that game eventually, because I would like to play it. Hey there, Lizzie. Lara Souls. Exactly. That's what it's becoming. Oliver would be a dream. To some, maybe. Dr. Darling, repetition is the key to success. Sometimes it is. Oliver, two big thumbs. Have you tried leeches? Leeches resolves every issue. Going full British in it. Soon I'll change the channel name to Gov Legion. Lizzie, not the Flintstones run, yeah. Yeah, I like doing that, making Lara's feet look like they're scurrying. Or that sort of like cartoonish thing when a character's trying to gain their footing but keep on slipping. Alright, let's try a different thing. How about we... How about we try a different thing, i.e. landing in the water and dying again from drowning. I mean, on the bright side, we're getting a lot of free Rest in Peace Lara redemptions. Lizzie, you can hear the feet sounds. Yeah, the scurrying. Oliver, that's better. Oh dear. Or this could be avoided if we just had the ability to pause, select reload checkpoint, and then boom. And also save your actual progress in the level, not just save the rewards you've unlocked. Although at this pace, Lara is turning into a sea mammal. That is true. It's like some metamorphosis is going to happen. Alright, there we go. Okay, and then we go and do these ones. It's like those cyclists when they lean over real forward on the handlebars of their bike. Do some of these arm exercises. Okay, this could definitely still go south. There we go, okay. Now all I need is for the game to crash on me. Then have to restart the level from the start. Because you can't save your progress in the level. So if the game crashes, you're fucked. You're in a tomb yourself. Actually, this is a good face for, are you fucking serious? Dr. Darling, Lara having a bath. Yeah. In water that has probably not been cleaned. Lizzie, this kinda... we need this as an emote. This kinda gives the same energy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the smile from Rise of the Tomb Raider. When she's on the mountain with Jonah. I mean... Jonah! Look, darling, Rod disabled the mic because he is swearing right now. Actually, I was hiding my yawns. I don't like to yawn on stream. Lizzie, you mean probably true? Sometimes. But Lucinda will tell you that if I go fully quiet after a rage moment, it just means that I've basically gone into hyper-focus mode, and that I'll just be silent until it gets done. Oliver, a lot of F-bombs and C-words. Ah yes, because you are so bored right now. Well, I mean, yawning can come from many reasons. Right, locked in the corner. Shit, I better heal. Oliver, sleep. What's that? It's when you go voluntarily unconscious for a while. Now all I need is for the game to crash. So in the last stream, it crashed twice. Not long after having done the other room to this one that I've now done. Thought I would try doing this one first and see if it actually does anything.
I found out that the library is the tallest building in town. It has the most stories.
Indeed it does, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That's a classic one, that one. Oliver, got to get those 50 med packs out. Oh, 50? That's rookie numbers. Need to add another 0 on top. And I can't use one, because having 499 med packs would just not do. Alright, saving rewards probably doesn't do anything except save your rewards. Can't use the adrenaline mechanic. It's when the enemy goes aggro. You can do a move where everything goes in slow motion and you can get a headshot. It's not automatic though. You have to make sure you aim and hit the head. But it becomes a one-hit kill shot. I mean, what's to say that doing this one second is going to prevent the game from crashing? Remember, this was causing me grief last time as well. This series of jumps around these columns. Lizzie, you swore you heard the Pringles can though. Oh yes. The one that I used for my Bane impressions. Of course the grab wouldn't grab. Why not? I was only holding the grab button the whole fucking time, and we were lined up properly with the fucking jump. What was wrong, game? The star's not aligned in the right fucking category. Line up or something. Even with manual jump, that can still happen. You line up the jump perfectly, and you've got the auto grab on, or you've got the manual grab on, and the character just does not grab, and then you die. Look, darling, it's not a Pringles can, it's a Pringles mask. Nobody knew who I was until I put on the can. Victory has defeated you. It's the impression without the Pringles can. Alright, Lara, now jump and grab. Now we got this annoying friggin' enemy to deal with. 2 of them. Lizzie, you want to see if a local bar around where you are shows the Manchester City matches for this season? Hopefully you can find one, Lizzie. Is it something that you've seen at a venue like that before? Hey there, criminals. Well, you guess games in 2007 did look like this. That is true, yeah. Also, that came out the same year was Assassin's Creed 1 and the first Witcher game and Mass Effect 1, Uncharted 1 as well. Lizzie, nope, so you're going to be completely out of your league. Well, hopefully you find something that's suitable as well. Did the Flintstone run again? Criminals, you may be mistaken, but you think the Xbox 360 came out in 2009. Oh no, it was 2006. Although I think in some places it came out in 2005, maybe. The graphics actually remind you a lot of Prince of Persia. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of similarities. This game was also on the PlayStation 2, and same with the Prince of Persia Sands of Time games. I mean, they were on the original Xbox as well. There's definitely a similarity. And Sands of Time was 2003. What are these electrolytes? Do you even know? They're what they use to make Brondo. But why do they use them to make Brondo? Because Brondo's got electrolytes. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Don't know what that's from though. Okay, I think I did the wrong fucking order for this room. Shit. Oh no, I didn't. Good. Oh, from Idiocracy. Still haven't actually seen that movie, but I've heard a lot about it. It's a futuristic documentary, isn't it? They went into the future and saw what things would be like. They went back in the past and they made the movie. Alright, I'm hoping the game does not crash this time, because otherwise it's going to be one of those situations where I'm going to have to end the stream early and replay the whole game off stream to get back up to this level again. And hope it doesn't actually crash again. Lizzie, is that checkpoint a save spot? Unfortunately not, Lizzie. The checkpoints in this game, basically when you trigger one, if you have started from scratch and haven't loaded an old save file and just replayed the levels, if you've started from scratch, when you actually end the session and you load the game back up again, if you go resume game, it'll automatically load up, I think, the checkpoint that you last triggered. However, if you're replaying levels on an old save file and you have like a game crash or something like that, then resuming or loading will just load the same save file that you've already done all the levels on. And if you want to actually do that level again, you have to start again from scratch. So yeah, you can't just save whenever you want and then move on. The funny thing is, you can in Tomb Raider Legend, which came out before this, but you can't in this game, which came out after it. Unless it's just an Xbox thing for this version of Tomb Raider Anniversary, which is possible. Criminals, imagine the engineering it'd take to get an obelisk hanging from a ceiling that could move. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, coming up with the system and also coming up with a way to make sure that it doesn't get caught on anything. Lizzie, what the fuck? That's weird. It really is. And all you can save is your rewards. Hello there, Shin. I hope things are going well. Lizzie, is this the one where she's looking for the paintings? Oh no, that's the one before. Well, I mean, the order I play them in, I do this after Angel of Darkness. But yeah, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness is the one where you have the obscura paintings. But the reason I do this before Legend, even though Legend came out first, is because this is not only a remake of Tomb Raider 1, but it's also a prequel to Tomb Raider Legend. So I do Anniversary and then I do Legend, because then that way when I finish Legend, I jump straight into Underworld, which carries off from where Legend ends. There's the perfect 10 dive by Miss Lara Croft every single time. Well, I mean, depending on the player, but yeah. I guess you could say, canonically speaking, Lara always does a perfect 10 dive. Yeah, Lizzie, no. Had to fit the no in there somewhere. Can't fast swim. Alright, so I want to have that checkpoint reload. So we'll have to kill Lara again, unfortunately. Lizzie, we've got to get our daily dose of no. Absolutely. Especially in the games in the series where you can make the character say no. Lizzie, you avoiding something you don't want to do. That procrastination. Just thought I'd test something there. In the original Tomb Raider, when Lara is shimmying, there's a certain speed that she goes at, and you can't make her go any faster. In this game, there's a certain speed that she can shimmy, but you can actually make her go even faster. The speed at which she goes when you don't make her go the fastest is faster than in the old school game. So for this playthrough, not being able to do the even faster shimmy and climb means that the speed she goes at doesn't match the old school games. So to actually match it, you would probably have to incrementally have Lara move her hands across something, and you can't simply just nudge the control stick right or left quickly, because if you do, she'll just go to move but then not with her hand. So you'd have to actually hold then stop, hold then stop, hold then stop the control stick as you move Lara along to kind of get it at the same old school speed. But I'm just going to stick with what I've been doing, which is just having Lara go at the normal shimmy speed and not the faster one. I mean, if she's hanging and her legs are dangling, then she will actually go at a speed that I think matches the old school shimmy. But when she's actually got her hands on the ledge and also she's got her feet planted on the wall, she goes even faster at a normal shimmy speed. You can really tell that they want you to use the adrenaline dodge. But for this playthrough I'm not allowed to, unless it's absolutely necessary, and so far that's only been for the second boss. Shin, the object of the game is to kill the enemies, not let them kill you. Maybe that's the secret rule of my challenge. Great music though. Hey there, Tone Zone. You impressed that I managed to kill the T-Rex without the adrenaline dodge? Yeah, it was good that I found a sweet spot. where it couldn't do damage to Lara. It took a while, but it was definitely satisfying to finally get that done. Nice, got that done. It didn't take as much damage this time. Shin, why not use the shotgun? Just curious. Mainly for speed purposes. I think the other weapons were faster. Shin, you've watched me long enough to know it's bad form to tell you what to do. I mean, I don't mind like general curiosity. Like if there's a tactic that I'm using, there could be like a reason that might not be apparent. Shin, the mechanic in action-adventure games that you hate the most is the wall hopping. Oh, how do you mean? Like with wall runs and stuff? Shin, like in Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, when you bounce between two walls going upwards. Oh, that! Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it, but there's definitely moments where it doesn't work as intended and can be very, very frustrating. Especially sometimes when you get the rhythm slightly wrong off by a millisecond.
But it is my face you will see in your nightmares.
What have you to say for yourself?
The gods favor action, not counsel.
Yet it is this council that rules over you today.
You rule over nothing. Atlantis is in ruin. Nothing can change that. Everything must burn. Only then can the Seventh Age begin.
Choose a path to madness. I wash my hands of you.
For your treachery. For using the knowledge of the Scion to unleash our armies against us. I expel you forever from the secret order of the Three. And condemn you to shame in the frozen limbo of eternity.
It cannot be stopped. The wheels of Cathar are already in motion. Doom will find you both. And I rise from the dust of your bones to finish what I've started!
It was you. You were the Queen of Atlantis.
Once.
And the Scion holds its history.
It holds far more than that. All the knowledge of the ancients. Things none of you could even comprehend.
What is the Seventh Age?
How far are you willing to go to find out, Lara? Not far enough, I'm afraid. Kill her quickly. We have work to do.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Enjoy watching. I'm cutting.
Okay, that level is finally done. There was a really long level, and in the previous stream, the game crashed on me twice, and due to the nature of what I'm doing, using the replay feature to be able to actually access the classic character model, with the graphics for this game applied to it, it meant that I had to restart the whole mission all over again when the game crashed. So it's good to finally get that level done. And so, now I can go and do the next level. Alright, so we go into that and replay level, and we choose the first of the Lost Island ones. This is what we're up to now. Oh my god, that camera angle changed automatically. Friggin' threw me off. Because in this game, for this playthrough, I have to move the camera first into the position that I want. Sorry, into the direction. Or make it face the direction, sorry, that I need Lara to go in next. Oh, now that was bullshit too. I was holding the grab button because I was sort of like going, okay, well, do I move up or do I move down on the control stick? Because perspective changes in games like this can mean instead of pressing up to go forward, you need to press down to go forward. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna make an exception and just fucking move Lara whichever direction, because this is getting annoying. Hey there, Adrian. How's things? Adrian, Tomb Raider 2 was your first game in the series, but Legend was the first one you actually completed. Do you think you got stuck in the Venice levels in Tomb Raider 2 as a kid? Oh, that's definitely understandable, for sure. To get stuck in the really older games. Very easy to, and there's no sort of like indicators for which way to go. There's no, I mean, sometimes when you pull a lever, they'll show you what it opened, but sometimes they won't. They'll just have the sound happen. And if the sound was loud, it meant that it was close by, but not necessarily telling you exactly where it was. Adrian, one infamous getting stuck moment for you was in the pirate level in Bugs Bunny Lost in Time on PlayStation 1. You had no idea you could climb on the white pole sticking out of the water. Genuinely was stuck there for months, until one day you randomly decided to jump in the direction of the pole and Bugs latched onto it. Tomb Raider 2... Oh, sorry, Tone Zone. You and Adrian have the same color name. Yeah, that is a game I haven't played, Adrian. Bugs Bunny Lost in Time on PlayStation 1. But it's amazing how some things, in retrospect, were just basically in plain sight sometimes, but, you know, it's very easy to think that they're not something that can help you, that they might be just part of the background. Tone Zone, Tomb Raider 2 was your first game as well, but you were 10 when it came out and never got far with it until you replayed it many years later. That's a good game in the series, Tone Zone. My favourite is The Last Revelation, but I really like Tomb Raider 2 as well. I also like the referencing to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Adrian, watch out for the rodents of unusual size. Oh yes, especially in this level because Lara's weapons have been taken off her, so we can't fight back yet. Adrian, there were quite a few solid Looney Tunes games in that era. PS1 got Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, Bugs and Taz, Time Busters, and Sheep Raider, Sheepdog and Wolf. Nintendo 64 got Duck Dodgers game, which is the Daffy Duck alter ego, and PS2 and Xbox got Taz Wanted. Yeah, that Duck Dodgers game, I remember playing that one. And also the Roadrunner game on the Super Nintendo as well. There's also a cool Donald Duck game on Super Nintendo and Genesis. I can't remember the actual name of it because there was another situation where you have a character that has an alter ego, Malard, something like that. Anyway, it was actually quite a good game. Adrian, Duck Dodgers got a whole TV series in the 2000s and seems like it was pretty good. It even had a Samurai Jack parody episode. Yeah, it's interesting too what things will kick off and actually be successful. Oh, bloody hell, I pressed the friggin' button. I pressed two buttons at once. Oh, hang on, that's right. We got the shortcut. Nope. Oh, the fucking gap there. Bloody hell. There we go, that's better. Hey there, Cody. Good morning to you too, dude. I hope things are going well. That's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. That's awesome. As for me, going well. I finally got past the level that the game was crashing on in the last stream. It was a long level too, so it was good that the game didn't crash a third time and that I didn't have to restart the level again. Cheers, Cody. It's really annoying when that kind of stuff happens. It's just due to the nature of how they did this game with the checkpoints and not being able to save whenever you want. Hey there, Cursed. You're lurking as always. You're at 53,000 channel points already. Oh, very nice, Cursed. That's good. Thank you for the lurking. That's really good that you've got that many channel points. Okay, why is the camera not allowing me to spin it around? I swear, I find glitches. There's so many games based on what challenges I'm doing. It's might make me more aware of the glitches, maybe. Okay, I can't do fast climb or fast shimmy, so some of these can be tricky with the timing. Cody, thank you very, very much for the 15 months in a row of subscribing. That is awesome, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, Cody. That's awesome, dude. I started a surprise playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake. I'm doing a sound effects only playthrough with that game. Shit. When I did the same for Until Dawn, I thought of some other games that I could do that with, and this and Resident Evil 2 Remake was one of them. So it's definitely great sound design in that game, and I covered all the variations that I could, for now at least, of all the liquor sounds and sounds of getting killed by the liquor and all that kind of stuff. Still very early in the game, but I'm taking my time. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of sound effects, and there's a lot of ones that start to overlap others, but there's sometimes you can get one isolated on its own before the other interferes. You noticed in your going live section? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, so that'll be Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays as an early game. I'll still be doing on Mondays and Wednesdays Tomb Raider stuff, and Friday will still be Assassin's Creed stuff. Alright, now Lara can get her weapons back. Or at least the dual pistols to start with. I just thought of something. So in the original Tomb Raider, Lara has already killed humans before, and she doesn't have any, like, there's no reaction to that in the original game. In this game, they do. So Larson is the first human that Lara actually kills. And in the reboot of 2013, it's the same kind of thing, where Lara hasn't actually killed a human before, but is forced to. With the new game coming out, The Legacy of Atlantis, the version of Lara, while she is, of course, taking on a lot of the iconography of the classic Lara with the backpack and the teal tank top and, you know, all that kind of stuff, it's also still the 2013 Rise and Shadow Lara, because she also has the climbing axe. So because they're unifying the timelines like that, it now means that in terms of like Lara's first kill, because she's already done that in the 2013 reboot, it means that when they do the Legacy of Atlantis remake of Tomb Raider 1, most likely they won't do what they did in this game, where Lara is, you know, upset about killing Larson. There's still the discrepancy of her parents, though, because classic Lara's parents are still very much alive, whereas the version of her parents in Legend and this game and Underworld and the reboot trilogy, they're both dead.
Sorry, darling. This is the end of the line.
Just hand it over, Larson. This has nothing to do with you.
What's it got to do with you? The Skion belongs to Natla. Face it, you got no business here.
I don't have time for this. Get out of the way, or you die.
What you gonna do, shoot me? Come on, Lara. I just work here. Now, I know how bad you want this, but I can't let you pass. And we both know you're not gonna kill me for it. That's just not who you are.
I'm not who you think I am.
Hey there, Wicked. How's things? Still salty about next Tomb Raider game. Instead of OG Tomb Raider game honoring, we honor Anniversary. Yeah, because also she has the grapple that this version of Lara was given. As Kevin David Sorbo once said, disappointed? That's fair enough. Yeah, with a franchise like Tomb Raider, and there's many others too, everyone has their sort of like minimum that they're expecting and hoping for and accepting of, and then you've got sort of like a more amount of stuff that can be, you know, accepted or whatnot. They've also said that it's not a one-to-one remake as well. So there's probably a lot of like set pieces that they'll probably include, but they'll probably have a lot of other stuff in between. Hello there, E-Tone. Hope things are going well. Hello there, Ave. Welcome. I am doing well, thank you. Earlier I started a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake, doing a sound effects only playthrough, doing Claire's first scenario. How's things going with you? Tom the Braider is going good too. I'm going to be finishing the game in this stream. The level where there was the game crash happening didn't happen on the third time, so we got through. It was a long level as well, so I was glad to finally get it done. Every time the game crashed, I had to restart the level from the start. The trick was doing one of the 2 rooms that you have to do in a different order than what I was doing them. So go figure. There must be some game crash trigger that happens if you do one room first before the other. Thank you, E-Tone, for redeeming a Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. RV, Rodident Evil. Yeah, when I did the sound effects only playthrough for the original Until Dawn, at the time I was like, what other games could I do this with? And I was like, I know, Resident Evil 2 Remake would be good. So finally implementing it. It'll be my early Monday, Wednesday and Friday game. Alright, so I've got an Arnie movie scene impression. Whiskers! Where the hell have you been? Sorry, Jack. Furball problem. Seal off the area. There's a possible chemical explosion in 5 minutes. Thanks, Whiskers. I owe you one. Forget it. You saved my fur plenty of times. You see the hook of that crane? I want it on top of the roof in 2 minutes. Go. Wait, how do I get them to do that? You gotta help me move that crane. You gotta help me. I gotta get that crane to the roof. Shit. Hey, wait a minute. You gotta work this thing. I don't even know how to drive. Pardon me. Excuse me. Hey, pardon me. He was a good man. A flatulent man. Do you hear this? Help me! Get me out of here! My God, this man's not dead! Get out of the way. This man needs a doctor. Out of my way. This man needs a doctor. I'm a doctor. You're a doctor? Yes. Check his chin. The doctor has fainted. Can somebody help this man here? I'll take the corpse. I mean, the patient. Look, an elephant. Hold it, don't shoot. He'll drop Leo. Don't shoot. Oh shit. That's from the movie Last Action Hero. Thank you, E-Tone, for redeeming that. It's such a great movie, that one. I think it's one of his best. That's true, E-Tone, yeah, the remake of Resident Evil 2. It had been since 2024 that I played it last. Lizzie, you haven't weighed yourself yet, but last week you were weighing in at 250 pounds. Oh, that's fair enough, Lizzie. Yeah. I mean, you know, take each day at a time, and, you know, all you can really do is your best, you know. E-Tone, you loved that movie as a kid. I don't blame you. Yeah. It's a great concept, too. A magic ticket puts the kid into the movie, a series of movies starring his favorite actor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, as Jack Slater, and he gets pulled into the movie, and he tries to convince the character of Jack Slater that he's actually just a character in a movie. Such a great concept.
I was hoping you'd show up. I want to make you scream.
Unless you want to end up like Larson, get out of my way.
It's so good, isn't it? Gets even better. You can't explain it to people. They have to feel it.
Girl, you gotta be out of your mind! Not so hard now, are you?
She's mine.
It's so funny seeing the 1996 character model of Lara rendered in the graphics of the 2007 anniversary game, and moments like that where it's just the same expression the whole time, even though the sounds are different of Lara being like strangled by that guy before he gets shot and stuff. Her facial expression with his character model is just deadpan. Lizzie, you started this year at 260 pounds, so you've lost 10 pounds so far. That is really good, Lizzie. You know, it's good when you see progress like that and also feel it as well. So that's definitely great that you've been able to lose that much. Bootleg, and if he wasn't a dingus, Lara would have died right there. That is so true. It's so funny though that they have that thing where they want to kill Lara so bad that they're willing to kill the other to prevent them from killing her first. How's things, Bootleg? So for those who are new to this playthrough, when it comes to moving blocks and things, in the original Tomb Raider, if Lara wanted to move this block, say, to the left, you would have to actually go around to the right side of it and then push it in that left direction. In this game though, Lara can actually pivot and spin around and all that while holding a box or a crate. So for this challenge I have to emulate or try to simulate the old school way. So to move this forward we have to get around to this way and then only move it forward. If I need to move it to the left, I would then have to go around to the right like this and then move it, but we don't need to. This is far enough, I think, anyway. Yeah. Alright, this is going to be tricky. This can be tricky even without the challenge rules I've got. Bootleg, things are doing alright. You had a good sleep? Excellent, that's really good that you did.
Ah, my son was just born, and another dad at the nursery congratulated me and said his daughter was born yesterday. Said maybe they'll marry each other. Sure, like my son is going to marry someone twice his age.
Thank you for redeeming that one, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. I think I've heard that joke before. Hey there, O'Gorky. How's things? Excellent, that's great to hear, O'Gorky. Well, that could have gone way, way worse. Ogorki, thank you very much for the 45 stream streak. Excellent. That's awesome. Alright, so we go to replay level. In this way I can access the 1996 Lara Croft model through outfit selection. Hello there, Adam. Thank you for the best wishes. Cheers. I definitely will have a good stream. Thank you very much. I hope things are going well. We're on the second last level now. Adam, heat wave in Poland right now, and it's getting really bad. Overall in Europe, you are suffering. Oh, damn, Adam, yeah. Heat waves, and it's just like, it would be so frustrating. I mean, where do you begin? You know, like frustration, annoyance, and the inconveniences, and also just, you know, the health issues that can arise and all that too, as well. Hopefully you can stay as cool as you can, and that things will get better, and that it will cool down a lot. Bootleg, what are Resident Evil liquors doing in this game? Yeah, it's so funny, Bootleg, actually you say that, because the Tomb Raider and Resident Evil franchises actually began in the same year, 1996. So there's some interesting sort of like, you know, overlaps. Adam, they actually look similar, liquors though are more crawling. That is true, yeah. Bootleg liquor version 2.0. If you could, you'd take the heat wave from you. You'd love a heat wave right now. I mean, that's the other side of things too. You know, some places that are really, really cold and people might want it to be actually hot. Adam's getting 40 Celsius, so you don't know if you want that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame anyone for not wanting that. That's definitely too high. I mean, there's probably higher than that too, but still. Bootleg, you'd rather be mogged down by a heat wave than have your fingers be freezing cold. We Aussies are used to being hot. Yeah, especially too how it can be around Christmas time, since that's when we have our summer. First of all, I love it how the game kept having Lara auto-lock onto the thing to activate the next traversal puzzle, instead of, you know, the enemy that was literally where I was moving the camera. Bootleg the other hemisphere, we have a white Christmas today. Us, oh yeah mate, we have a sweat Christmas over here. And then you got like the flies that like to try and get on your food if you're eating outside, or on the inside if there's like a window that has like a little bit of an opening that you haven't noticed yet. For fuck's sake. I forgot. You gotta hold down the button. You gotta hold down a button to make Lara climb up the rope, the grapple. She won't just start climbing up it if you stop still completely and then move up on the control stick. Bootleg, alright broski, gonna hit the shower and then head to the shop to get another bottle of LA Ice Cola and some polony. The flies are extra protein. Oh yeah. Forget like salt or pepper or something. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Bootleg, who's been doing Final Fantasy 15. I hope that it all goes well. having to move the camera first in the direction to move Lara definitely adds an extra bit of time-consuming, incremental bullshit to things. Because normally, if I want Lara to go right, I just turn right. But in the old school Tomb Raider games, if you press the right on the D-pad, she just pivots to the right, doesn't actually move to the right. So I'm trying to emulate that instead with the camera movement first in the direction. And here we have the anniversary version of Bacon Lara.
about being your own worst enemy.
Welcome back, Shin. Hey there, Levy. I'm doing well, thank you. Although, there's been a lot of deaths, and they haven't been due to people redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara either. A lot of tricky elements, a lot of tricky jumps. Also the challenge rules. Also the checkpoint system. You can't simply reload a checkpoint. You have to kill Lara, and then hope you don't accidentally trigger an earlier checkpoint, because they didn't make it so that once a checkpoint was actually overridden, that it stayed overridden. So if there's a complicated jump and there's a checkpoint before the jump, and you don't make the jump and you accidentally trigger another checkpoint, that's the checkpoint that keeps getting reloaded every time you fuck up, instead of the one that was closer to where you were originally. So I had that to deal with as well. It's really, really stupid how they did it. But otherwise, I'm doing well though. Things are going good. We're on the second last level. How's things with you? Lizzie, she obviously didn't have enough medipacks, and that's why she died. Exactly, Lizzie. You know what's funny though, Lizzie, with that doppelganger of Lara, is that if you actually shoot at it, it will shoot at Lara, and then both will take damage. And if you obviously kill the doppelganger, then Lara dies. However, for some reason, it doesn't work that way when the doppelganger falls to its death into the lava. You would think that by the logic of the game making you hurt it and it hurt you at the same time, that it would actually kill Lara as well. But of course, we can't have that happening. Unless someone redeems a Rest in Peace Lara, like Agorki has. Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming that. So would you like Lara to, let's see, be burned by lava, failing a Flores lava game. Also, I think doing a dive off a great height might also be able to do that too, I think. Levy, that sounds intense. It really is crazy, you know. And what's stupid is this game came out after Tomb Raider Legend, and in Tomb Raider Legend you can save wherever you want. It's like, so go figure. You'd be furious? Oh yeah, Levy, absolutely. Very furious. Oh nice, Agorki, you'd like me to pick? No worries at all, definitely can do. Ave, thank you very, very much for leaving the lurk. I appreciate it. Definitely recommend checking out Ave's channel, was doing The Last of Us Part 1. Alright. I'll have Lara get killed by these meat tenderizers. I was not expecting that. Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. That's all good, Ave, for the shout out. No worries at all, dude. Shin, you have found the funniest news article. Scientists in Colorado studying yellow-bellied marmots couldn't find funding, so they set up a G-rated OnlyFans to get funds. So is that like from The Onion or something like that? Levy, don't you love getting killed by meat tenderizers? I mean, it happens all the time, every damn day here in Australia. Like, you wake up, meat tenderizer, dead. And then you just wake up again. Meat tenderizer, dead. Wake up again. Until you realize that you just have to move an inch to the left and then you'll dodge it. Ogorki, that was awesome. Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting Lara to be launched that far. You know, I thought she might have just been pushed off the edge. Shin, happy news is what it's called. Okay. Exactly, Levy. Instead of Groundhog Day, it's Meat Tenderizer Day. There's going to be fun with this challenge. It might be alright. Lizzie, you didn't know Lara had her own space program. She definitely did. Got launched into another stratosphere. Levy, the floor was actually lava. Literally. Alright, that camera move there is automatic. The game likes to do that one. Lizzie, AC Origins was just a practice. That is true. It's definitely interesting trying to do a challenge like that in a game like Assassin's Creed Origins. If I was to do it with Odyssey and Valhalla, because of the amount of exceptions I had to make for Origins, it then starts to become not necessarily strictly a floor is lava, in the way that that game is, where it's like, you know, touching any ground. I had to make it so that it was based on levels. So if there was 4 levels to like a cliff face or a building, and I had Bayek on like the 3rd or 4th level of a building or of a rock formation, it was okay. But if I had him on the lower levels, then it wasn't. But having the exception where he can touch the ground for a few seconds before having to get back off again, that definitely helped a lot in many situations. So if I was going to do it with Odyssey and Valhalla, I wouldn't call it a floor is lava challenge. I'd probably just call it a low level challenge and make it that the lowest level of anything would be what is considered lava, and I would make exceptions for inside of buildings because it is a bit ridiculous. But yeah, that is that level done, and we have one more level to do. But in this playthrough, I'm also going to be doing the Croft Manor as well. I wanted to leave it till the last thing to do. So the last level of the actual story of the game is Lost Island Final Conflict.
You've reached the top, Lara. There's nowhere left to go but down.
You're rebuilding the army of Atlantis.
This pyramid breeds far more than the soldiers you've faced. With the Skion, I now have the means to create anything I desire.
What is it you desire, Natla?
It takes 3 to rule. Tihocan and Qualopec were too weak to destroy what stands in the way of the 7th Age. But you have the strength to claim this seat beside me. Immortality has its price. But what are a few lives to sacrifice for your dreams?
This is madness.
This is what you've been searching for. The answers you've sought your entire life are within the Skion. Everything you've done has led you to this place. You're here because you belong here, Lara. That's who you are.
I'm sorry, Father.
This is going to take a while without being able to do the adrenaline dodge. Lizzie, wouldn't it be extremely difficult with Valhalla though? Yeah, it definitely really does as well. Because you'd really need to measure the heights of different ledges to one another to actually really know which is truly the lowest level of any given part of the game environment. So it's more like guesswork. Although I might have to make an exception if no damage is being done at all. The T-Rex was a bit different because it took a while, but damage was actually being done to it. Whereas with the second boss fight, I had to make an exception because no damage was being done at all. And you had to get the shield off the enemies because they had a beam that they would shoot at you which would freeze you, and the only way to stop it and to do damage to them would be to reflect it, and the only way to get the shield off them is to grapple it, and the only way to grapple the shield off of them is to do the adrenaline dodge first. But yeah, we might have to make an exception for this boss fight too, because the bottom bar is its aggro meter basically, and the top one's its health. Gross. That's what it is. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you too. How did the rest of RE2 go, and how was Tomb Raider Anniversary going today? It went really well. The last thing I did was showcase all the sounds related to the liquor. So that meant having Claire get killed by the liquor. I also thought that there was a way for the liquor to behead, but it wasn't actually happening, so maybe that's just something in the original RE2. But I did all that kind of stuff as well, and covered the flash grenades being used against it too, both the version where you do the defensive version, and also just the one where you just throw it normally, and all that kind of stuff. So it went really well. And this game's going good. That level that the game was crashing on, I actually did the rooms that you have to do in a different order, and that actually seemed to fix it. So there must be something weird with the game if you do the other room first and then do the second room. So I did it the other way around, and we got through it. And it was a really long level too. There was even more to it after the part that I got up to before, so that worked out well. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? And the best games to do it with is the most recent Spider-Man games. I've definitely heard that they're much better for that kind of stuff. I mean, it's definitely probably easier. Listen to the hell. Yeah, that's a really, really disgusting way to get killed. Lizzie, you're not expecting that. Yeah. Definitely not ideal. Listen to I'm eating here. Going good, up and around, getting ready for your work from home day. Got a full 5-day work week to pull off this week. Oh, damn. Well, that's good, though, that you got at least the 1 day as a work from home day. So hopefully it all goes well. And yeah, it was interesting with that level, because the 2 rooms, you have to do the puzzle in a certain order, otherwise you lock yourself out of it. And because the only way to reload a checkpoint is to actually kill Lara, I could potentially start another checkpoint, which then is not ideal, because if that happens, then that becomes the new checkpoint. Alright, so given the fact that no damage is actually happening to this boss, I'm allowed to do the... oh, not this again. Oh, I can get out of it. Oh, good. Okay. As I was saying, I have to make an exception and use the adrenaline dodge. Alright, there we go. So we had to make exceptions to do the adrenaline dodge, because the only way to do damage to it was to do that, to make it vulnerable. In the original Tomb Raider, basically I just run around in circles and hold down the shoot button. But even then that's tricky, because I have to keep an eye on Lara's feet, because it's very easy with the camera angle changing constantly to actually forget to, and then she'll just run off the edge. Hey there, Schiller. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you? We're on the final level now of Tomb Raider Anniversary. Getting through it, just did a boss fight then. Oh, nice, Schiller. Glad to hear that you're going good. You worked in the garden all morning. Well, I hope that that went well, and that the weather was cooperative for it. even though she could have made it distance-wise, because the game didn't recognize my input to hold, it didn't make the grab animation happen. Morning there, Spectrum, welcome. Hope things are going well. Indeed, the floor really is lava in this situation. Going fair, Spectrum? Well, hopefully things will improve. As for me, I'm doing well. This is the final level of the game, so we'll be finishing this in this stream. But I won't be starting Legend today. For fuck's sake, accidentally moved the normal way. That's right, that's just for a secret. The amount of times in these games I find the secrets without actually wanting to get all the secrets in a playthrough sometimes makes me wonder, is that because I'm just accidentally finding them, or have I somehow memorized where they actually are without even thinking about it? Because it's just the amount of times where it's like, oh, that's right, this is the way to get the secret, which I'm not worried about for this playthrough. But I betcha if I was doing a playthrough where I was going for all the secrets and I was trying to do it without a guide, that I wouldn't be finding them without a guide. Vegas, you have arrived back to dwell in the shadows and say random things about random things from time to time. Oh yeah, and chew bubblegum, but I'm all out of bubblegum. You might need to find some bubblegum that's hidden. Maybe the sunglasses will actually help. Thank you very much, Vegas, for the 3-stream streak. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Vegas, you're breaking records with your 3-stream streak. Nobody can touch that. Even a streak of 1 is definitely appreciated. That is for sure. was trying to cheese the crate. I was trying to cheese the crate onto this area over here, which is possible, but I was trying to do it without using the grapple. But I think you need to use the grapple to do that. And because I'm so stubborn, I spent 20 minutes trying to do that. So let's actually do the thing. I might have to make an exception for fast shimmy on that one. If I can't get across to jump to the next one in time. What happens if I do that? No. Hey there, Savannah. This area can be confusing at times. It can be. Oh, absolutely. Okay, I was just timing on that to do that with the up. Gonna have to do it on that as well. Gorky, wonder how hot lava really is. Very, very hot. As opposed to cold. I'd rather land in snow, to be honest. There we go, did that without having to make a compromise on doing fast shimmy. Bootleg, instead the crate cheesed you. It definitely did. Absolutely, it was the other way around, that's for sure. Hey there, Octavius. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm on the final level of this game, so I'll be finishing this today, but there's a sort of like tutorial level, but it's also in this version got like a little bit of exploration to it. Lara's mansion. I wanted to leave that till last. How's things going with you, Octavius? You're tired, boss, Octavius. That's definitely fair enough. Well, I hope that when you get some sleep, that you get some really good rest. Bootleg, the OG Pointy Bits mention. Or Manor, as it's also called. Manor Mansion. Octavius, you need to start a new Assassin's Creed. Is there anyone that sort of comes to mind? Bootleg, Manor Mansion sounds like an offspring name of Marilyn Mansion. Marilyn Mansion. Makes me think of Red Dead Redemption 1, where the character of Sam Odessa in the Stranger Mission California calls Marston Mansion Mr. Mansion. Well, if you play as Jack and do the Stranger missions as him, then Jack will comment as well about being called Mr. Mansion. Octavius, Revelations, but you want to play the previous with Ezio titles, but they do not have achievements, and Syndicate. Oh yes, so those games? Yeah. The Ezio Collection version had the achievements and all the content as well. I think the original version now, you can't get all the content anymore. Agorki lava is 700 Celsius to 1200 Celsius. Is that all? That's pretty cool. No, just kidding. That is a lot. Hey there, Enmita. I'm doing well, dude. On the final level now. In fact, we're just about to defeat the final boss. But yeah, it's going well, dude. A lot of frustrations though with the challenge and also the checkpoint system, and also the jumping, and also the camera, and also... Did I say the checkpoint system? How's things going with you, dude? Thank you very much, Octavius, for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. So would you like Lara to be killed by the final boss? Or we can have like killed by lava, or you know, anything like that. I can even do like a fail of a QTE, because there's some QTEs in this part. Glad to hear that you're doing well in Meta. That's really good. You're going to be doing some more Alan Wake 2 later? Octavius, it's my call. Awesome. Cheers, Octavius. So I might go for one of the parts of this final fight.
Thousands of years I've waited for this moment. Do you realize what you've done? That blood on your hands. Do you believe it was spilled for the good of all man? Or for your own selfish desire? Look inside yourself, Lara. Your heart is as black as mine. Sooner or later, you'll run out of bullets.
Oh, nice, and Mixer, more Alan Wake 2 later. Cool. Ow! Ow! Wake up, bestseller. Alright, so I was able to do some damage to Natla without using the adrenaline dodge, but I'm really going to have to use it, I think, because I haven't seen her health go down beyond the point it's currently at. because you got to hit the glowing thing on her back, and I don't think doing it this way is giving me any sort of like shot at hitting the back. It looks like it when she turns to then move away, that I do have an opportunity to shoot, but the game won't actually let the shot happen. Alright. Gonna make an exception. Because that was really quick, Octavius. I'll do a few quick ones. Of rest in pieces.
What have you really accomplished here? Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your kind. This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another. But you, Lara, you have lost everything! What have you really accomplished here? Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your kind. This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another. But you, Lara, you have lost everything!
There we go. Thank you, Octavius, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Because they were so quick, I wanted to do all of them to make it worth the 3,000 channel points you used. Now I'm just accidentally failing.
What have you really accomplished here? Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your kind. This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another. But you, Lara, you have lost everything!
Rest in peace, Natla.
No, I haven't.
Or is it? Agorki, die already, you witch. Yeah, had to make an exception there to do the adrenaline dodge, to be able to do the final damage needed. I could do it to a certain point without the adrenaline dodge, but after that there was no health being taken off. Code, wonder what summer intern had the genius idea making boss fight to be 9% a back recoiling slap fight. And then he got like the QTEs as well afterwards. Vegas, what happened here, Billy? It's strange, Major. There was a firefight. They were shooting in all directions. I can't believe Jim Hopper walked into an ambush. I don't believe he did. I can't find a single track. Just doesn't make sense. What about the rest of Hopper's men? There's no sign, sir. They never left here. It's like they just disappeared. That's a great moment from the movie Predator, Vegas. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Agorki, for the GGs as well. Same to you as well, Lucinda and Lizzie. Thank you for the GGs. Vegas, you thought you redeemed the Arnie thing. Usually it comes up telling me when someone redeems something. The last Arnie impression was redeemed 3 hours ago. Thank you, Nofry, for the GGs, and thank you, Maxi, for the GGs as well. Appreciate it. Okay, so that is the end of the story. What I also want to do for this playthrough is to do the Croft Manor. So that's the next thing we'll do. And this series is celebrating its 30th anniversary from, I think it was, when was it? Was it March or something like that? In any case, there's still time to celebrate the game series 30th anniversary. So that's one of the reasons why for this playthrough I had Lara as the classic character model, and also wanted to do a playthrough challenge where I had to try and emulate in some ways the old school style of Tomb Raider. And to cap that off, of course, I'm going to do the Croft Manor because that's also a part of the old school Tomb Raider games as well. Vegas, weird, you swore you pushed the Arnie button. Oh well. Yeah, it usually comes up letting me know when an Arnie redeem has happened. I can check my activity feed and have a look at what was redeemed and how many minutes ago and stuff like that as well. Thank you very much for the lurking, Pete. Appreciate it. Great finale. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting too, because this game is a prequel to Legend. They also had to make sure that they added things into the original game story to make it make sense with Legend and Underworld. Vegas is probably just a fumble on my part, bro. That's all good, Vegas. But yeah, if it gets redeemed and put into the redemption, then I definitely would do it. Okay, so let's restart Croft Manor.
Miss Croft, pardon the mess in the foyer, but a rather large shipment of antiquities arrived while you were out. I would have had the crates placed in the gallery, but the security alarm has somehow been activated, locking the room from the inside. If this was not concerning enough, the renovators have shut off the water supply to the entire manor in order to continue construction of the pool house. On the bright side, I've located your missing journal and returned it to its appointed hiding place in your room. Faithfully in your service, Winston.
Interesting, so it reverted Lara back to classic, well, normal one. Okay, so I'm going to make the challenge rules also apply for Croft Manor as well. Hang on, did it put auto grab back on? Oh no, it didn't. Oh good. I was wondering.
I wonder where this goes.
Yeah, Vegas, I did like the Gears of War games. Haven't played the newer ones, but I played the first three in the series and finished them. My favorite one of those was 2. I played a little bit of Judgment, but I couldn't get into that one. It's not that I didn't like the characters or anything, it's just that I think maybe after finishing Gears of War 3, playing Judgment, probably had a little bit of a burnout kind of feeling. Gears 2 was fantastic. It really was. Oh yeah. I mean, the games had great music, but I really liked the soundtrack for Gears of War 2. Plus it's cool because the actor who plays Dom, I didn't find out until years later, is actually Leonardo da Vinci in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. Vegas, Judgment was quite lackluster. There's a new Gears coming up very soon. Yeah, that's the E-Day one, isn't it? The prequel to Gears of War 1. I read some of the novels too as well, I remember. Lizzie, okay, right, it's 5 AM, you gotta get some sleep, good night. Totally fair, Lizzie, that's no worries at all. I really hope you get some good rest. Thank you so much for being here and chatting and watching. I hope that you get a good rest. Let off some steam, Bennett. Thank you, Vegas, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression from Commando. When I was doing my stream of Resident Evil 2 Remake earlier, there's a part where there's all this steam coming out of these pipes. And so I said that. been a while since I did this. We're missing some things.
By far the most important survival item one can possibly have is the will to survive.
And it's definitely something that Lara has. Vegas, old Bennett put up one heck of a fight. He almost took Matrix out. Bennett didn't look physically strong, but he was. He was ruthless and dirty. There are people out there that don't have a ton of muscle like Matrix did, but they are just naturally super strong, like Bennett was. That is true. And also getting a bit of electrified current through him definitely gave him a little bit of a surge as well.
The native population of Costa Rica was ravaged by diseases brought by its conquerors and barely managed to survive to see the establishment of a capital city. I've never been fond of locked doors.
Never visit Silent Hill then, Lara, because there's like locked doors as far as the eye can see.
But the new pharaoh was not content with all that was now his. No, Ramses II wanted even more. He had visions of an empire so spectacular, all mankind would come to marvel at its glory. By far the most intriguing is the legend surrounding the fabled dagger of Zion and the awesome power it wields.
Great reference there to Tomb Raider 2, the Dagger of Zion, the artifact that Lara's after in that. I do believe in Uncharted 2, I think there's a reference, or one of the Uncharted games, there's a reference to that as well. Vegas, yeah, lol. Bennett was also trained by Matrix. He even admitted in the movie that he learned all he knew from Matrix, so it made him a formidable opponent for Matrix. Absolutely. There's definitely something to be said about villains in stories that are kind of like the mirror image of the main character. Or they know the character really well. They know which buttons to push. Gorky, you got that right. Too many locked doors. Absolutely. I always like to call Silent Hill sometimes Locked Door Hill. Hey there, Zereth. Rodcroft. It is me. Actually, no. Alternate universe. Rod Legion. Is the channel name?
It was here in the 6th century BC, between the Aventine and the Palatine Hills, that the Circus Maximus was born. With the Silk Road bringing thousands of travellers into the region annually, Delhi was soon overrun by merchants selling goods of every possible description. No wonder Father never got lost. The ruins of Atlantis were lost beneath the sea when the glaciers melted some 10,000 years ago. As he struggled mightily to calm himself, Gilead removed the poison arrow from its quiver. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 2. Anyone with even a cursory knowledge of mineralogy would arrive at the same conclusion. Wherever this Isis stone was formed, it wasn't on Earth. Now all I need is something to shoot. When the Spaniards had all but wiped out the Incan Empire, the remaining survivors fled to the mountains and disappeared. Legends say they retreated to the hidden city of Vilcabamba. This could come in handy.
So these are all the relics that I got in a previous playthrough on this save file. Vegas, Stallone's Cobra was an epic film. You really liked that character, a total badass. Stallone actually came out recently in an interview and admitted that he loves that character and that he wished he had made a trilogy of movies surrounding Marion Cobretti, also known as Cobra. He said there was a lot of story to tell with him and he really wished he could go back and make at least 3 movies surrounding the Cobra universe. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, that character kind of gets buried a lot under Rocky and Rambo as well. I mean, admittedly, I've only really seen it less than a handful of times, but it's interesting that he wanted to do sequels to it. Spectrum, Vilcabamba is a real place in Ecuador. Speaking of sequels, you watched Constantine the other night, and then you read they are making a second one coming out later this year, or in 2027. So they're actually doing a sequel. Yeah, because I saw that movie a very long time ago. What did you think of the movie? I mean, I've only seen it once, and I can't really remember too much about it.
Magnificent. A stunning addition to my collection. father would have loved this. Such beauty. Such beauty. Magnificent. Exquisite. Such beauty.
Hey there, Lynch Mob. I hope things are going well. Spectrum, it was your second time seeing it after a very long time. It made much more sense this time. Even hubby liked it, and you didn't think he would. Looking forward to the sequel. Oh, interesting, yeah. That can definitely happen for sure. Giving another chance to a movie, and if you didn't like it, you might like it the next time, or the other way around as well. That can happen too. Vegas, have I seen the show Tulsa King with Stallone? It's fantastic. I haven't, Vegas, no. I've seen like bits and pieces from it, but I haven't actually seen the show itself. But I definitely wouldn't mind watching some, but the chances of me watching any series at all is very slim. I find it hard to get into series. Spectrum, but yes, you enjoyed it very much, even if it doesn't line up with your religious understanding. That's fair too, Spectrum, as well. Yeah. I only know a little bit about it, like I know it's a DC Comics character, and the actor who played Edward Kenway, Matt Ryan, in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, he actually played Constantine in the series version that they did.
That's better. And while any number of things can go wrong underground, the most dangerous aspect of spelunking is exposure to methane gases, which are difficult to detect without specific equipment. The roots of the banyan tree grow relentlessly and in every direction. Many of the ancient temples of Angkor have been brought down as those roots exploit the small spaces between their massive stones. The concept of the sundial has existed for thousands of years and is one of the earliest devices for time measurement. There's some numbers written on the inside cover. 11, 2, 7. I wonder what they refer to. This belongs down in the garden. What's it doing in here? The luxury liner, Maria Doria, has never been found. However, treasure hunters the world over search endlessly for its resting place.
Another reference to Tomb Raider 2, the Maria Doria, a location that Lara visits. Because this game is a remake of Tomb Raider 1, it means that Lara hasn't as yet gone on that adventure. Vegas, do I like any first-person shooter type of games? I do, yeah. It's not the only kind of game that I enjoy and play. Admittedly, I don't play a lot of them on stream and stuff, but it's not because I don't like the genre or anything. It's just that there's other games that just so happen to be other genres that I like to do a lot more. Ledgemob, you're just relaxing after a long day at work and pre-ordered a physical copy of the new Wolverine game, and hopefully by September 15th you'll have GTA 6 pre-ordered as well. Oh, that's nice, Ledgemob. That's really good. And I hope that you can enjoy your relaxing as well. Pete, you watched a couple of episodes of the series and quite liked it. You haven't seen the movie. Keanu plays Constantine, right? That is true, Pete, yeah. Yeah, he plays the character in the movie. Spectrum, he will play in the sequel too, you believe? Oh, that's cool too, that is reprising the role. Lynchmob, saving up was so worth it because so far those are the only two games that you're looking forward to playing at the end of this year. That's definitely good too, as well. If there's games you have an eye on that you'd like to, you know, pre-order. Vegas, a first-person shooter that you would recommend is Terminator Resistance. Yeah, I've seen a bit of that game, and the people who did the RoboCop game that I did a playthrough of not long ago, they did the same, they did that game too. But I've definitely heard good things about that Terminator game. Spectrum, Keanu is 61 years old. You know it's old, but one of your favorites is Turok Evolution. It's crazy to think, isn't it? You know, I mean, he doesn't look 61. I mean, you can tell he's aged, obviously, but I never actually played that one, Spectrum. I played the 3, like Turok 1, 2, and 3, but I never played that one, though. Or the new, well, it's not new anymore. But there was one that they made for the Xbox 360. Say, Winston, do you know where the walk-in freezer is? I'd like you to show me where it is and really give me a good tour of it, because I just don't know where the walk-in freezer is. Don't worry though, I won't close the door on you or anything. It's a shame we can't do that in this game. Whoops. I'm trying not to do those particular moves because you couldn't do them in the older games. You could do the swan dive, of course. And you could like do a roll to change direction, but couldn't do flips.
This just proves time never stands still.
Vegas, GTA 6 better live up to the hype. They literally waited 150,000 years to release it. After it releases, you're going to wait about a month and see what the reviews and feedback are on it before you buy it. That's fair too, Vegas, as well. There's going to be a minefield trying to avoid spoilers if you sort of like want to avoid spoilers for it. it's going to be very, very tricky. But that's a good way to approach it too, just to wait and see. Winston looks like he is up to something. Oh yes, Winston is always up to something. He definitely is. Ogorki, he would become a human icicle. He definitely would. Absolutely. I wonder if in the remake of Tomb Raider 1, if they're going to have the mansion be a place that you can visit outside of the main narrative and lock Winston in the freezer. Spectrum, would that be served with white or red wine? No idea, to be honest, Spectrum. Although personally I prefer white wine over red wine. Yeah, Vegas, they're remaking it for a second time. This game is the first remake that they did of it. But yeah, they're not saying it's a one-to-one remake though. It's not going to be doing every single part of the original game, apparently. But a lot of set pieces and stuff. Oh, definitely not a remaster. Yeah. Sereth, Chianti, of course. Hannibal Lecter. Vegas, oh wow, any release date for it yet? It was going to come out next year. Sorry, it was going to come out this year, but then it got delayed to next year. And there's another Tomb Raider game that is set after it called Catalyst, and that was supposed to come out next year, but now it's coming out in 2028. Spectrum and fava beans. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Vegas. I also really like who they cast as Lara. Alex Wilton Regan, who played Amunet Aya in Assassin's Creed Origins, is playing Lara. She did a great job as Aya, so I was very happy to find out that she was cast as Lara Croft. Yeah, Spectrum. That thing that he does. Vegas, you wonder if the live action Tomb Raider coming out will be any good. Yeah, not sure. Actually, not sure when that comes out either. But the version of Lara that Sophie Turner is playing is supposed to be the same version of Lara that's in the games. So they're not having them as separate versions of the character. The mediums they're in, of course, are different, but it's supposed to be the same Lara Croft across all the media. Hey there, Strangerette. Croft Manor nostalgia. Absolutely. Yeah. I wanted to do some things. I'll be doing more stuff, of course, but I wanted to do some things to celebrate the series' 30th anniversary. So I thought I'd make the Croft Manor part of the playthrough. But I thought I'd do it at the very end.
I'm giving serious thoughts to eating your wife.
Thank you for redeeming that Zereth as a Bane impression. What's that actually from?
This should help getting into those hard-to-reach places. No, 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 no.
Vegas, is that Lecter? This is the inside of Gary Busey's mind. The maze, yeah. You think it's from one of the Hannibal movies? Oh yeah. Yeah, I only ever saw Silence of the Lambs. I think I saw Hannibal, but I don't really remember much of that one. Zereth, yes, Lecter, you're giving serious thoughts to eating your wife. So that's what it was from, Zereth. Hey there, Barnes. It's The Shining all over again. Shh. It's The Shinning. Do you want to get sued? No, just kidding. I always remember that Simpsons episode where Willie the groundskeeper is supposed to be like Halloran. Zereth, followed by the infamous non-scripted noise Lecter does after. That is true. Agorki, you hate mazes. You always get lost and can never find your way out. Yeah, that'd be annoying, especially too if you get claustrophobic. Indeed, Zereth. No. No. Pete, was Lara talking about the grapple or a toothbrush, being able to get to those hard-to-reach places? I don't know if I'd want to be using the grapple as a toothbrush.
No, no. This should make for a shorter return trip.
Good one, Ogorki. Good way to pull teeth out. Be a very quick way, perhaps. Ogorki, that is one big manor. It definitely is, yeah, a lot of space. Alright, so I'm going to have to make an exception for moving things to move it in the way that that this game. So we can only actually grab this from where the handle is. We can't actually grab it from any other side. So for this one, I'm allowed to spin it around and everything to reposition. At least until I can put it to a spot where I can just pull it. There we go.
I wish I hadn't had to do that.
Barnes, Lara looks less jagged in this game. Oh yeah. Also, for the main game story, I had Lara as the 96 character model, but they render it in the graphics of this game, of course, instead of having it in the actual graphics from the 1996 version. Agoki, they should make Lara an assassin. I mean, in Rise of the Tomb Raider, there's the start of it where she's wearing a hoodie. Octavius, Madonna's cone bra has nothing on 1996 Lara. Vegas, the music in this game is cozy. Yeah, it definitely is. Some great soundtracks in the Tomb Raider series. Octavius, he is having a hard time now. It's been years since I did this Croft Manor in this game. There we go.
I suppose I'll have to order another statue. Splendid.
It's been a constant battle with the camera in this Croft Manor because the camera has a mind of its own. Octavius, feels to you very familiar designs. Is it Greece? Yeah, definitely a lot of that. In the main game, you go to Greece. Then there's like a lot of stuff related to like Egypt. Vegas, does it ever tell you in the Tomb Raider games, who trained Lara and how she learned her skills? Well, with Classic Lara, I think there was a lot of stuff that she did growing up that her parents probably enrolled her in, you know, sports and all that kind of stuff. But the major event which actually set her on the path to becoming a Tomb Raider was a plane crash in the Himalayas. And she had to learn to survive. She was rescued by some monks, and they helped her get back to full health, and then she returned back to England and became an adrenaline junkie and found that she enjoyed putting herself in dangerous locations and all that kind of stuff. In the movie with Angelina Jolie, it's also implied that she joined the military, or she was a part of a military unit. And then you've got like this version of Lara is very much similar to the classic era of Lara, so probably a similar thing with the upbringing as well. And then Survivor Trilogy, probably a lot of the same stuff too, but specifically the character of Conrad Roth. helped, but I mean, she had, you know, basic kind of training in the Survivor trilogy. I mean, enough to use a gun, but she hadn't actually killed someone before. What am I doing? I opened up the shortcut. The camera, stay where I want you. The camera's like, let's look at the sky. No, let's look at the ground. No, let's look there. Up, down, left, right, right, left. It's like, look, just stay where I put you until I move you to a different spot. Because I've got to turn the camera to the direction that I want Lara to actually turn and face for the challenge rules.
No.
Hang on. I'll also need the arrow, which I don't have yet. Vegas, yeah, you remember the movie with Jolie and the military unit, just didn't know if that lined up with the game's lore or not. Well, those movies, they're not actually set in the same universe as the games were, but her version of Lara is very much based off of the classic version. But Jolie, she actually had say over some of the variations of the outfit that Lara has. So she has Lara wearing, you know, a lot of black, and then the game started to do that too as well with Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Plus having like the skull on the belt, for example, on the belt buckle. I didn't read this.
And even as their hooves shook the earth beneath him, Gilead gathered his remaining strength and drew back his bow. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 1. And there he stood, assuring all within earshot of his coming victory until it was time to return to his ships, leaving Athens to undertake his mighty task. This book's not very interesting.
Igorki black is a cool color. It really is, yeah. It also goes well with a lot of other colors too. Zereth, Tomb Raider, Angel of... No. Okogi, do you think that I could do this? Definitely not, no. I would have broken my leg way early in this particular process of parkouring. Spectrum, it's weird how in light, black is the absence of color, and in paint, it's all the colors. Yeah, it's interesting, you know, the science behind color and all that kind of stuff too, as well, you know, and the origin of figuring that stuff out.
I thought I'd lost this.
Strangerette, did you like Underworld? You loved it, but it gives you the 1,000-yard stare like Red Dead Redemption 2. The big gripe I have with Underworld is purely the camera. I just absolutely hate how the camera takes over when you're trying to use it to get a good view of, like, you know, a rope swing or alignment, you know, things like that, and then it just changes on you automatically, which is so annoying. It can also be very disorienting when you have small enemies like insects that take just like one shot, but they're not all located in your field of view, so the camera jets all over the place as each bug gets killed. So if they ever remaster these games, I hope what they do is make the camera, if they can, pull back wider when you actually have the dual pistols out and you're shooting multiple enemies. That way Lara's hands can, you know, jump from shooting one direction to another when dealing with multiple enemies without the camera moving all over the place for each shot.
Finally, I'll be able to take that hot shower. Lovely. I do hope Winston will be able to start another fire tonight. Ah, yes.
It's a shame that they didn't have Lara go, uh-huh. But we now have the decorative arrow.
What a delightfully gruesome display. Now I'm getting somewhere.
Okay, we're just going to play music. Everyone run! Quick! Sprint!
Better still, the new 50 caliber round comes with a full metal jacket designed to maximize muzzle velocity and power to the target. While other traps have a similar closing mechanism, it was the Egyptians who perfected the savage effectiveness of the holding barbs.
Hey Gorky, it's just a joke, that's all. Exactly, that's how I took it.
And Gilead knew the gears of his heart would never turn again, as he sacrificed his one true love to save the kingdom he had fought for so long to protect. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 3. It is only through knowing our history that we can learn from the past. Pink is the new black. And Gilead knew the gears of his heart would never turn again, as he sacrificed his one true love to save the kingdom he had fought for so long to protect. The Trials of Gilead, Volume 3. I think I'll slip into something else. I wonder if Winston read any of it. Medusa was a frightful creature in Greek mythology. Medusa was a Medusa was a frightful creature in Greek mythology. Medusa was a And Gilead knew the gears of his heart would never turn again, as he sacrificed his one true love to save the kingdom he had fought for so long to protect.
I thought that was one we hadn't read yet.
3.
Nofre, Lara's classic outfit is such a banger. Yeah, very iconic, very memorable. Do they have the outfit in the newest trilogy? You don't remember seeing it in 2013 Tomb Raider or Rise. They don't have it as it looks like. They do have like an outfit that is an homage to it, but a very different like style and all that kind of stuff. It's more like a I guess a tactical version of it that Lara wears in Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
Nothing of importance here.
But yeah, it's more so the kind of homage to the top that she wears. The rest of the outfit is long pants. So she never played any of these originals really, maybe for a few minutes in the late 90s, finished all the new ones, so maybe you should play one of the originals. If you do, Zayas, definitely recommend the remastered versions that they did recently, because you can switch the graphics to old school to have a look, but you can also keep it with the remastered graphics, and you get the DLCs already bundled with that as well, and you can change the controls to modern, which is really just the controls for this game, Legend and Underworld, really. Nofre, you'll be right back, gonna go get some breakfast. That's all good, Nofre. No worries at all. There you have the remastered OG trilogy, I believe. It was free on PlayStation Network. Oh, nice if you do. That's really cool. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with those remasters.
I should probably push on. I should probably push on.
So if the old school ones are worth playing, you never really spent much time with them. The one thing I'll say though is they don't give you much indication of where things are or where to go. Like, if you pull a lever, they might show you what's opening, but sometimes they don't. You just hear the sound of it opening, and you can tell if it's near or far, but you can't really pinpoint exactly necessarily where.
I should probably put...
They can be very unforgiving as well. A lot of very, very tricky, complex jumps.
I should probably...
So yes, to be honest, you felt like the new ones were sort of Uncharted knockoffs. You don't really think Lara has a real personality, not that Nathan Drake does. Jonah is like Sully. Yeah, they definitely do get accused of being just like copies of Uncharted. But really, it's all surface level. It's like saying that Assassin's Creed is a knockoff of Mario, because they both jump. There's definitely a lot of differences. But, I mean, you know, Tomb Raider existed long before Uncharted did. Seraph, not that lever, the other one.
It's probably wise to look around.
Since I will be doing other playthroughs to celebrate the franchise's 30th anniversary, I won't worry about doing absolutely everything in the Croft Manor in this playthrough, but just wanted to have a little go at the Croft Manor for this playthrough and show a little bit of it. So I won't worry about triggering all the dialogue. Hey there, Altair. It's going well, thank you. I finished the main narrative. This is the Croft Manor, where you can solve like some puzzles and things. How's things going with you? Nice to hear that you're going good, Altair. That's really good.
I've read all of these. Something's missing. No. Sometimes keys aren't keys at all. What a lovely tune. When Lord Byron gave the Bridge of Sighs its name in the 19th century, he imagined what it must have been like for a prisoner to take one final look at the beauty of Venice before being led to their fate in the prison below. In the summer, the risk of flooding should not be discounted, as a single rainfall can easily last for days, overflowing the Parai River and threatening Santa Cruz de la Sierra and the Bolivian lowlands to the south.
Paper mache Lara isn't real. She can't hurt you. Alrighty then, I'm going to call this a playthrough complete. That is my annual 2026 Tomb Raider anniversary playthrough finished. The challenge rule of classic challenge. Because these game engines are definitely way different to the older games by comparison. The older games were done with a grid-based system, and of course 10 controls, meaning that if Lara wanted to move left, as in like left and go in that direction, she had to first pivot by holding the left button on the D-pad and then pressing up to make her actually go in that direction. Whereas these games don't have that, so trying to find a way to make it a bit more kind of like slower paced. So I'd probably add some other sort of like challenge rules to this in the future if I was going to do it again with another game in the series as well. But it was quite interesting. It was very tricky as well, especially with the manual climb on, because for these games I have the manual grab on. I normally have it off, so it's automatic. So being used to the automatic version of the grab versus the manual, even though the ones before this one, you had to hold down the button to grab when you were jumping. But when getting to these games with the auto grab, it just goes out of your mind. So doing a playthrough where I had to actually use the manual grab in these games took a little bit of getting used to as well. And moving the camera first to the other direction and then moving Lara forward, it's a bit faster doing it that way than the pivot, but there's a lot of other different things in the older games that can't be emulated with these particular ones as well. So yeah, before I end, I just want to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Thank you Anmita for the GGs, and thank you Lucinda for the GGs as well on completing the playthrough. Cheers. Thank you very much. That's okay Ogorki for the stream. No worries at all. I definitely will have a good one. I hope that you do too. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Before I do that though, would like to give some shout outs, and the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider Legend. For Tomb Raider Legend, I'm going to do a playthrough where I can have Lara do all sorts of flips and all that kind of stuff, so it'll be similar to my stylish playthrough I did for Tomb Raider 3, but this one I'm calling a fancy moves playthrough. But I'll go over the details of that. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for Tomb Raider Legend. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's my Tuesday of streams of it. The game's very short though, and even though I'm doing a sort of challenge with it, it still might be a short playthrough. But we'll just have to wait and see. Thank you for the GGs, Ogorki and Zereth. No worries at all for the no stream. Would definitely like to recommend Altair, who's doing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Avi, who was doing The Last of Us Part 1, Bootleg was doing Final Fantasy 15, Inmita is playing through Alan Wake 2, Barnes was doing the remastered version of Assassin's Creed Rogue, Lucinda was doing the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Levy was doing a game called How Many Dudes, Schiller was doing the Mafia Old Country, Shin is doing Starfield, Vegas was doing Killer Frequency, and Zamaxi is doing the remake of Resident Evil 2. That's all good for the shout out, Altair. No problem at all. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope that everyone has a good one. That's all good, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. That's all good in Mita for the stream and the shout out as well. No problem at all, dude. See ya, bootleg. Catch you next time.